Yeah. I guess you'll have it once in a while. I'm sitting here talking my head off and my camera done stopped. Hey Jerry, what's going on? Well, I guess y'all missed the unboxing. You do get to see this though. Yeah, I didn't even realize my camera had stopped. Double peel. See if that's a Phillips. I didn't see in the quick start whether it was a Phillips or a flathead. So we'll grab one of each. Phillips or a flathead. Where is my phone? I need a flashlight down here. What I need. I got one over here somewhere. Oh, it ain't a Phillips or a flathead. Break out my Timo kit. Yep, these are stars. Timo to the rescue. Kind of reminds me a little bit of the bamboo. Got all these screws in here to take a loose before you start the machine up. See, there's one on each lead screw. I don't see none up here on the gantry though. I guess they figured they had it taped in good enough. Uh-huh. 3 lead screws, 3 screws holding them down. Mm-hmm. Surely they're not captive screws. Not tightening up the more you unscrew it, so they're not captured in there. They're not coming out either though. I still got tape on this thing. Some foam blocks under there. Jeremy, two old guys, and Jeremy said his StreamYard done him just like that too. Just kicked him out, and it wouldn't let him back in, but it let me back in. I don't know why StreamYard just backed out on me. That seems to be working now, I guess. That wasn't even the camera that time. That was StreamYard. Well, a few watching. How y'all doing today? Like there's still two on there. We'll see here in a minute, Jerry. So far, so good. Got her unboxed. A lot deeper than the bamboo. Top of it, anyway. Tell you one thing, no more poop. So got all the boxes out. What it says, go ahead and start peeling the tape off of these ribbon cables. I guess we'll follow some directions for a change. I got all that. Just tell me there to remove some more tape. There's some more tape. There's pages and pages of tape. Take these boxes out. There's some more tape. There's some more tape. Uncover the camera. Heck, can't you see nothing yet? There you are. I didn't get to see that peel. Covered the camera. See if we ever get to the screws. Nope, still on tape. About a quarter of the way through the book, I'm still untaping. Well, looks like they may give you a tool for that. I've already took the screws out. Just talking about look for a tool in there. Ah, here we go. Filament. That is nice right there. You get a 4-color printer. They send you 4 full spools of filament. I do like that. Let's see what's in the shoebox. More tape. Foam. Yeah. Those spool holders. I hope that's a extra hot head or hot end. .4 millimeter. Surely that's an extra one. They won't have one in here by itself. I've seen something about them. They want you to brush all of the nozzles real good with the wire brush. Got a new pair of flush cuts. No light. Looks like a good pair of flush cuts. We'll test that in a minute. All of the PTF, the short and the long PTFE tubes. Binders for the tubes. Now there's a nozzle cleaner. Little guitar string. Bunch of screws. I'm sure I'll be using those here in a minute. All the screws are labeled. M2.5 by 16s. ST 2.6 by 10s. Oh, there's the brush, the nozzle brushes. That might be extra ones. I don't know yet. What are these? Cable holder, M3 by 12. Got a new little scraper. What's this here? Wiping cloth. Even get a little rag. I bet you these have something to do with the nozzles and the heads. So I'll be using those in a minute. Since there's 4 of them, the only reason I'm guessing that. And here's the 2 tools. There's 2 tools they send you to unscrew that rascal. Well, I don't got it unscrewed now. I don't need none of that at the moment. Except for the book. Where'd the book go? Oh, Lord mercy. Right here. Camera's reversed. I flipped that thing around before I started a while ago, then StreamYard kicked me out. Yep, still saying mirrored. How about that? Go through all the tape, and it starts talking about putting these spool holders on first, I guess. I skipped a page. Going to these motors right here. There's the poop holder. That's an awful little poop holder. Of course, I know it don't poop that much, but that is a very small poop holder. Foam. Go ahead and pull out my spool holders and the cables for the heads. Look for this foam and stuff really good before I start throwing stuff away. End up throwing something away you need. Now it says start with these right here. 1 and 2 are on the left. Three and 4. It says it was marked. I don't see no markings on it. It's dark in here too, though. Tried to turn the light on a while ago, and that circle was so bright, I still couldn't see. Guess it does have to go that way, though. These little ribbon cables, I can't go in but one way. They'll snap right into place. Push it in and slide it back. She's locked in. Well, there. Check this one. Oh yeah, it latched. I didn't hear it clip, but it's locked in there. It ain't going nowhere. Get a little button on the side of those motors for your filament. You can push down and just slide that back out. So there. Now what's it saying do? Oh, we're already working on tubes. I guess these will be the little tubes. Going to the tool head. Start pushing tubes in place. We're at the back. 1, 2, 3. Well, they're marked up top. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Isn't that nifty? One's on top. 2's on the bottom. Let's see, 3. Let's see, 4's on the bottom. Got into the 4th slot. 3's on the top. Ready to feed some filament almost. Skip a few pages. They spent a couple pages on that. These aren't marked. 1, 2. Got a little sticker on there so you know where you're putting your filament. 3, 4. Well, there we go. The sides are a little flimsy, so you got to press real hard to get that to catch into place. Move the tool head. Saying move the tool head. Oh, moves easy. Anytime I move a gantry that's tied to some stepper motors, I always make sure I want to move it real slow. They may have diodes on there to keep it from back feeding into the control board. They may not. But when you spin a motor like that, a magnet motor like that by hand, you're creating a generator, and it will send electricity back through the lines. And if there's no diode or the protection circuit for the board, you're going to end up buying a new board. That's an if, though. They may have that in place. Saying put the poop chute into place. Poop chute's in. Mr. Klondike, what is going on? How are you doing today? Okay, these have got covers on them. So I say get ready to peel these off. That is an awful long section just on tape, untaping it. I wonder if I hadn't skipped something, but I haven't. All right, that rest was saying untape this thing and push that lever over. They gave us a lever pusher, so I'm going to use it. All right. According to the book, they show you how to position that thing. There's a lever right there, so they don't want it in that position. They don't want it in that position. They want it in that position. That one is. And I guess you just slide it in and push it over. Pushing that in the right way, ain't it? Okay. It's just a little cover. Nope. Well, you're not going between there. Where do you fit? Magnets on this side. Got magnets on that side. Let's see if I am done unbox this fresco. Yeah. It shows that little rod going right through that hole. Why ain't it going through on mine? Yeah, I don't have it upside down. Screwed over. Exactly how they show it going in. Maybe I should have watched some setup videos. I swear that just don't feel very secure. I don't know about all that. That's what they said. I don't remember taking tape off of but one of them. Oh, okay. Only one of them was taped up. Well, those two feel secure. This one does not. There's something different about this one. There's something different about that one. Turn around. Ah, see there? That feels better. I didn't know there was 2 different heads in there. They didn't. I don't see nothing about that on here. Maybe they're not different. But fit better. Oh well. It's in there now. Alrighty. All those are in place, and I said only one of them had tape on it. Alright, those are in place. Guess we're going to dive off into the cables now. USB-C cables with screws. That's what screws am I using? We're using the M 2.5x16s that I just throwed on the floor. Nope, that's the brush wiper. I'm using these screws. And got these little dealios right here. Okay. Let's screw these down into place. Using their provided tools. I did see somebody saying the book was telling you not to tighten these down too much. Don't crank them down, just get them in there a little bit. It's just holding that USB-C cable. It's not going to be putting any torque on that little adapter, on that little socket mount. I'm halfway reading this book. I'm just pretty much glancing at it once in a while. I probably should be paying better attention. Speaking of that, yep, both ends are the same. Both ends are the same. Get in there. Which one of these rascals did I have? This one. I'll bend that cable out of the way and bend that over just a little bit. Get that sucker out of the way. I've already been checking out a few mods people's designed for this one already. I'm going to print the rim to go on top of this thing and go get one of those IKEA buckets to make a full enclosure, because they do say it's loud with the top being opened. We'll put it up against the bamboo in a little bit. I still got the bamboo going, and I've got the Ender 3 going. All right, this is number 2. Look, screw it down just a little bit tighter. Sucker's still walking around. Screw it down to where it ain't moving around anyway. Yep, that's good. Two more to go. Yes, I got the old ancient Ender 3 over there printing. Both of them are in there cranking out orders. I got to sell for a pocket knife today too. I need to be engraving a pocket knife. Getting it ready for the mailbox. But I wanted this printer to help me knock out some of these orders. Got to order for a bunch of small parts. I should have been running them on the resin printer. I hardly ever mess with the resin printer. Do y'all resin print? I know Jerry does once in a while. Sorry, I can't get over and read the comments. Get all these cables installed, then I'll go over and try to catch up. Don't even know how many people's over watching me fiddle with this thing. Still got to find a good way to do a comparison against these two printers, the X1C and this one. All right, all the cables are in. Let's go ahead and stick them into the. I have one extra. I got one extra M2.5 by 16. Haven't plugged my heads in. And let me see what screws they want me to use for that. ST 2.6. I saw them in here. They're there. ST 2.6 by 10. All right, we'll get on that next. Smash the like button. Thank you, Jerry. 9 watching, 6 likes. That's almost $1,000. Sure is. Why don't you go ahead and get you one? You know you need one. I bet you it's the same screwdriver. Yep. I don't like them heads loosely laying there while I'm cranking on screws. There's a magnet holding them, but makes you nervous. Like Mr. Wilmer said, it's almost $1,000. Oh yeah. Like a lot of the other YouTubers say, I did purchase this with my own money. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not as big as Jerry. People don't send me stuff. I'm just an old guy in his basement making a video here and there. I ain't old yet. I'll be old next month. Next month I'll be 50. Then I can start calling myself old. 2 more screws. Oh, I skipped one. Gotta put 2 screws in that head. Still got 2 more screws. And I got an extra ST 2.6 by 10. Guess we're giving you 1 extra screw just in case you lose one. These screws are doing a good job about sticking into this screwdriver. That's good because I wouldn't want to drop one. I see some vent holes down there on the bottom. I don't know if they pass all the way through or not yet. All right. Got all those screws in. What's next in the book? Looky yonder, we're reading the book. I'm thumbing through it anyway. Now you're doing what? Guess we're sticking all the tubes in the... Yep. Sticking all the big tubes in now. Down through their little mounts over here. 2, 3, 4. Okay, yep, you get 1 extra tube. Did I have an extra? I didn't get an extra tube for the filament motors. Unless I dropped it somewhere. It might be in that box over. Run this down in here. Make sure it gets captured. See that head just almost come off? Looky yonder. Make sure you don't get your tube in between 2 other wires. That's good. Get these tubes on and we'll get our plastic clips out and bind them down in place. There. Let's see what I'm doing a little bit better when it's down here at me. 1 more. I bet she's about ready to fire up. Got to tell me I ain't got them screws taken all the way out of the bed yet. What is going on? What is going on? How are y'all doing? I can't see the screen very well. I see some people chatting. All right, we've got that much done. Yep, what I tell you. Put some clips on it. Plug her in. Can I see some clips in here? Right there. Three clips per tube. Big side of the clip goes onto the tube. Little side of the clip goes onto the wire. The book says 3 clips per tube anyway. What if you drop one? We'll find it in a minute. Get out of the way. Keep making me drop these clips. There. Big clip on the tube, little clip on the wire. Big clip on the tube, the little clip on the wire. Big clip on the tube. Anybody else out there got the SnapMaker yet? I know a few people got it. Well, there's a few people out there that's got it. She's starting to look a little neater. I think I got some extra clips, so that's good. We won't let them go to waste. Two extra clips. One. I'll put some extra clips on number 1 and number 2. We'll call them my main 2 spools. All right. That says go ahead and turn this thing on after that. What's this? Plug it up. And I know I probably missed a step in this book because I did not see it talking about those screws in the on the build plate. Oh, there it is. These screws must be removed to enable the Z-axis movement. I knew that. I just didn't see it in the book. Of course, I wasn't reading it that close either. Oh, yeah. It sticks better to this. I was using my, this might be a little bit magnetized. I'll test that in a minute. I was using my Timu screwdriver kit a while ago. They wouldn't stick. Of course, that kit did come with a magnetizer somewhere. They could have given you a little bit more room in here to work with. Just had to grab that one. Yeah, it's got a little magnetism to it. Oh, quit strobing. It's not a full magnetic bed. They're just magnets in strategic locations. There we go. Just had a couple more threads holding. Gone, gone, gone. No screws. I don't see any more tape. I'm not saying there isn't any. I just don't see any. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25 magnets around the bed, not evenly spaced. As I go around the edge, and then there's a few in the middle. There's 3 in the middle. 3 rows of 3. Here's my bamboo build plate. And there's the SnapMaker build plate. It's a little bit bigger. The bamboo is 256 square. This is 270 square. I like that. 2 pins back here to push your build plate against. Got a little V shape cut out in the build plate and push it right into place. So I like that. Stop it. You want a cool shirt like that? I can tell you where you can get you one. Look up Jack in the Shop on eBay and you'll see a cool shirt like this, and you'll see a cool hat. Let's run some power over here and plug this sucker up. That's what the book said to do. She's powering on. eBay. The shirts and hats are on eBay. I need to start listing some more stuff on eBay. I'm going to start putting stuff on eBay that is not directly lineman related, because a lot of the stuff I make is directly for lineman, and I was trying to keep the Etsy shop tied into that little niche or whatever. Got one more piece of tape. One more screen peel. Oh, I'm sitting here waiting on it. It's waiting on me. There's 2 languages. Looks like a projection screen in a house, or English. I guess that would be Chinese. Please review and agree to the following terms and conditions. Alrighty. Now it's wanting to set up the Wi-Fi. Little screens. Sensitive, so that's good. What's my Wi-Fi password? Not capital. All right, I got that in there. Wi-Fi password is password 1234. Y'all believe that? Connect now. Scan the QR code for the app to log in, SnapMaker app. I got a phone call. Where's my camera at? Just want me to call some kind of. I ain't doing that. We'll set the app up later. It pulled up a weird phone number. I ain't doing that. Oh, I could do that, Mr. Jerry. I am in my YouTube already. Delete comment, put user in timeout, ban user. Oh, I got the, I'm not in YouTube, I'm in StreamYard. Can't do that from StreamYard. There we go. Mr. Jerry, go ahead and type you another message and you should be modded. And I do appreciate that. I don't ever think about making people mod or anything like that because I don't do lives very often. First of all, like I said, I'm not a YouTuber. I'm just some old guy in his garage basement right now. It came with this filament, so I'm going to use this filament. You believe it? It's like $900 something, $960 for 4 rolls of filament. But they give you a free printer. I guess I'm going to go ahead and do the little dragon deal. The printer will perform start. All right, she's going to start calibrating. I do not know what order it's going to expect the colors to be in. Okay. I bet you it ain't supposed to do that. Maybe it is. Nope, it ain't. Let's see. Error code. All right, we already got an error. Check if timing belts are tensioned properly. They do feel good. Follow the instructions on the screen. Okay. There it took off. Picked up a head. Still picking up heads. Guess I'm gonna put black on number 1. It gave me some flush cut. There you are. Flush cut snips. Okay, now it's done picked up number 4 head and slamming itself into the walls. Put the filament in, it grabs it and takes off with it. Still unwrapping filament, and I bet you's got a question for me. Oh, nope. Still says homing. Device calibration 1 of 3. That bed moves fast. Now it's asking me to scrub the nozzles. This way, yeah, so I can see. I can't see. I do like the fact that you can see all the way through. I kind of wish you could open this back panel, and I am going to print the. There's an aftermarket piece somebody made you can print to hold an IKEA bucket for the lid. I'm definitely doing that. Brand new. I don't know why you'd want to scrub the nozzles, but it says scrub the nozzles. So let's scrub the nozzles. And I think it wants you to do that for all 4. It asks you to scrub the nozzles. You scrub the nozzles. Thank you, Jerry. I don't know why anybody would want one, but there they are. Cooling the nozzle. You look right through that printer, and you look right through the gumball machine. The worst thing about this sucker is the the setup procedure it goes through every time. See the filament. Filament's about 4 inches from the head up there on all 4 spools. Give it a good scrubby. This is going to be head number 2. Hit next. Cooling down nozzle number 2. That is pretty big screen right here, but they got some small text in there. They know I'm getting old, don't they? Heating nozzle number 3. Talking to somebody this morning, they said they was putting hairspray on their PEI plates for printing PET-G. I haven't been putting anything on my PEI plates. If it gets to where it doesn't stick very well, I'll take it to the kitchen sink and I'll use some Dawn dish soap on it. So I'm gonna have to print me something to hold all these little goodies. Because if you've got to scrub this sucker on a regular basis, I need to keep up with that thing. Cooling nozzle number 3. Got one more head to scrub off. $140. Attaching tool head, picking up number 4. Heating tool head number 4. 160, 170, 180, 190, 200. It heats up fast. Scrubby, scrubby, scrubby. I've seen a lot of people talking about this printer, how great it is. Saw one family, they print little trinkets and what have you, sell them online. They got rid of all of their bamboos, went with all SnapMakers. I don't have that many printers. I've got the 2 and the 3s. I've got the Bamboo X1C, and I got the resin printer, and now I got the SnapMaker. So I've got 5 all in total, and I hardly ever use the resin printer. All right, Mr. Wilmer, we'll catch you in your next live stream. Try flipping the camera again, is it? Hard for me to keep up with that because it don't look the same in OBS as it does in StreamYard. Hey, look at that. Remove the PEI before calibration. Okay. Why do you want to do that without the sheet on it? I don't understand that, but we're going to do what it said to do. Yeah, that's where I went. I went in the StreamYard and flipped it around. To begin with, I was on a live stream last week, and my camera was set right, but my screen capture was backwards. So I went in there before I started the stream today and got all that worked out. Then StreamYard kicked me out, and everything went back to default. Estimated time remaining 11 minutes. Well, it wasn't that bad to put together anyway. Jeff, what's going on? Turn the lights on over my 3D printers over there. I've got them two going wide open. I need to get that second Ender 3 running. Calibrating tool head. Estimated time remaining 9 minutes. Calibrating tool head number 2. Well, that's calibrating. What are y'all working on? You got to get that ship done. How long has it been working on that thing? Actually, I've got some fancy cameras. This one right here, that's a high dollar camera, and it's got a remote control sitting for it over here. I hardly ever use that one. That's a high dollar camera. The OBS Bot Tiny 2, that's my favorite camera. I got 3 positions programmed. I'm going to take me and I'm going to update PTZ. So I can just click a preset and it'll zoom around. Got nothing. It'll zoom around to the CO2 laser, but I'm not doing anything over there today. The Tiny 2, the OBS Bot Tiny 2 PTC webcam is like $160. I mean, it's got a pretty decent picture, I guess. Dinner bells. Alrighty. Working on tool head 3. 6 minutes remaining. Calibration takes a little while. I don't know if this is a one-time deal or what yet, so we'll figure that out here in a little bit. Watch these wires as they fly around with these heads. He said dinner bell calls. He didn't say what he was having for dinner, and he didn't invite us. There's only 7 of us watching. Five minutes. Yeah, I like that camera, but I do need some better lighting in here. I'm streaming for an hour and a half, and we ain't printed nothing yet. Of course, I've been spending half that time fiddle farting with the cameras in StreamYard. There is a USB cable and an add-on socket in the back. So I don't know if you can bring your files over on a USB drive or not. I know it is Wi-Fi, so that's how I'm going to use it more than likely. Tool head number 4. Three minutes remaining. Just calibrating that last tool head. I ain't gonna be a real YouTuber. No, I'm just gonna mess around and throw up a video once in a while. I'm not gonna get on no regular schedule or nothing. Whenever I feel like going live, or usually if somebody has a question about something, I'll throw a video up to answer a question here and there. If I was a real YouTuber, maybe I could have got one of these for free. I wouldn't mind that. Him sending me a new printer once in a while and do a review on it. It's just rubbing all of those foreheads across, all those four heads across the magnet right there. That one magnet. It said calibration failed. I'll go through that again. Homing. I heard a lot of people talk about how loud this thing is. I know it hasn't started printing yet, but it's heating up all these tool heads. It don't seem that loud to me. Comes up here and beats its head against the walls. There goes again, raising the Z. Yeah, that's not a pass through. That's not a door in the back. It's solid. You can't open the back of it up, unfortunately. I may end up doing something about that. Looks like a piece of tinted acrylic back here. I can cut that on the CO2. Yeah, that bed goes up and down fast, at least. Here we go again. I'm not going to spend that much time scrubbing the heads this time because they've been scrubbed once. Haven't even had any filament go through them, so I don't think they need it again, really. The firmware on this thing is open, so I could go in there and bypass the calibration. Do it manually. Heating tool head number 2. 150, 160, 170, 180, 190. The closer it gets to 200, it starts slowing down a little bit, but that sucker heats real fast. Next, cooling nozzle number 2. Heats up a whole lot faster than it cools down. Even with all the fans on it. Yeah, all the fans and everything are spinning. I don't think it's really that loud. Can y'all hear it? Here's the X1C. I don't even know if y'all can hear that. I'm gonna have to play that back and see if there's any difference in the audio right there. Heating tool head number 3. Probably my fault it failed a second ago. I think I bumped one of those heads back there. So you couldn't hear the SnapMaker, but you did hear the X1C. Now there you go. Of course, it is actively printing, not just sitting there with the fans running. Oh, cha-ching, just got another sale. Somebody bought a catch-all tray. Good thing I got 2 ready. Somebody just ordered a catch-all tray on Etsy, so this is the one they'll be getting. I'll be boxing it up. I need to wash that globe up a little bit. That's insulator. Can you give me some more insulators? I'm running low. I've seen this one. That's already been cleaned. There. Whoever that was on Etsy, here's your catch-all tray. Get that wrapped up after I scrub these heads. Try to stay on top of those Etsy orders. Next, that is head number 4, so it's cooling down. We'll let it do its thing. Oh, there you are. Now, sure enough, getting ready to get loud in here. What is it saying? Remove PEI before calibration. All right, I took it out. You go ahead and start. I always take the light bulbs out of these catch-all trays and I'll wrap them up and stick them inside the insulator. Then I'll wrap the insulator up. Is a loud tape gun. Just muted that while I was pulling that tape off. two little pieces to pull. Calibrating tool head number 2, 9 minutes remaining. Muting for a second. There. I spend more time walking around the shop looking for stuff than I do working on an actual project. I get these white boxes from Amazon, and I get these I get sticker paper from UPS for free, and I'll just run that sticker paper through my regular printer, print me some logos out. I'll stick them to the side of the box. Calibrating tool head number 2, 7 minutes remaining. Go to my Etsy. Where is my keyboard? Then pick up tool head number 3. Orders. That box is 10 by 7 by 5 at 3 pounds. Shipping's $14. This one is going to Maine. Way up there, eh? $14.46. Ship that box to Maine. If you're selling anything, you need to get you one of them label makers. I got a cheap one on Amazon for $30. I got it on sale years ago. It was actually $13, but they're $30 now. I've had expensive ones, the dynos, and they want you to use their labels. I get a big old roll of labels from USPS and UPS for free. These thermal labels. And I couldn't use them with the dyno because it wasn't their brand. So I threw that thing in the garbage. Right, there's that. And I've also got a pocket knife, and they did not request personalization. So I've already got it done. And print that one up too. It is still working on tool head number 3. It says 5 minutes remaining. I didn't think I'd be streaming this long, actually. It's already grabbed tool head number 4. Six by 4 by 2. The pocket knife is going to Lugoff, South Carolina. Print that sticker out. And that catches me up on my Etsy orders today. For the time being. Yeah, let's get these sticker paper from UPS. You're supposed to print large stickers out and you get 2 per page. But I just fill it up with my logo. Just something for me to stick on the packages before they go out. And ready to go. So now I got 3 packages to. I'm not going to take them off till tomorrow. It's already 5:30. Post office is closed. Let's see here. Let's catch up on some comments. Be sure to join the SnapMaker Discord. Okay, SnapMaker got a Discord. I'll have to check that out. Oh, thank you for dropping that link, Jerry. Like I said, that's mostly Lyman stuff. I've had some people ask me if I was going to sell some files. The device calibration, multi-tool head calibration completed. Place the build plate back on the. Yep, it is the same on both sides, so it's double-sided. The plate's back on. Hit next. It's heating up the bed now. Oh, thank you. I don't have a whole lot of stuff on there, but get my circle shaking. Well, you can see some of the stuff on the back wall I make that flagged down on CNC. I do these hand saws on the wood CNC. I converted it for a plasma cutter. The metal sign over there, and of course that catch-all tray I just boxed up. Got a few regular sailors that I put on there from the CNC. I've got ceramic tile floor down here. It is not level whatsoever. So this table's shaking around a little bit. Can't see the screen from this side. Estimated time remaining 29 seconds. It's heating the bed up now. It's heating the bed up. Keep testing my microphone, make sure it ain't dead. Better plug the other one up now that I'm thinking about it. They do say that camera on this is like 1 frame per second. I think there's an aftermarket firmware you can install to get 30 frames per second on that camera. It's touching off on the build plate. Somebody on another video said there was something like 130 points, I think it's going to touch off on. So it should be pretty accurate by the time it's done calibrating. Maybe it's good that that back does not open, because it does, what little bit of waste it will have will be on the inside of the printer. On the bamboo, I keep having to reach behind there and dig all the poop out. What does not fall down the chute that I had set up. And I just don't believe I'll be using any of the RFID tag filaments, but I mean, I see where that could come in handy for somebody. And the way I tinker with stuff, I want to see how easy it is to back up the firmware in here, or even if you can, or download it to keep it stored away somewhere. But I'll definitely be playing with the firmware on this rascal. My resin printer over there, I had learned this the hard way too. It is the Elegoo Saturn 4. You have to take your files over on the thumb drive. If you leave that thumb drive in it, cut the machine off and turn it back on, even if you don't have anything on here but that one model you was printing, the machine's going to look for firmware on here and it's going to erase itself. It took me a little bit to figure that out when I restarted the printer and it wouldn't do nothing. The screen wouldn't do nothing. I had to go download the firmware and reflash it. So I keep a thumb drive hidden behind there with the firmware on it just for that printer. XX firmware. I will be studying on that this evening. Device calibration 2 of 3. Estimated time remaining 4 minutes. Leveling process is 169 points. I see it counting on there now. That's up to 92. That's going through them fast. Nothing more fun than sitting here watching the 3D printer calibrate itself. The bamboo still sitting over there rocking. That was an $11 part. I had to change the circuit board in the head where all the components plug in. It was just $11. And I can probably fix this one, to be honest with you. And I'd have an extra. Two minutes remaining. It is up to 127 points of leveling. I guess a little more than halfway, but on the build plate. This thing finishes up calibrating, we'll be able to get in here and see what kind of files are available. I know that Dragon is on there. I do have a long print for this thing to get on. I went into Bamboo Labs. I started playing with the light box maker. So I've got 3 logos done right now, made up into a light box. So I'm gonna have it working on that tonight. I've got to print 26 more of those adapters that I'm printing off on the Bamboo right now. Where'd my bar go? There you are. So if you've got a CNC machine, you know what your tramming bar is. This goes up into the router, and this pin rides across the surface, and you just move it around just a little bit, and you spin this around and make sure the surface is touching that pin at all times, and just makes sure that your gantry is parallel to your spoil board. Well, if you want to get a little bit more fancy, I designed these little adapters in Fusion 360. It just slides on there, and you can stick your gauge in there. And now you got a feeler. Now you got a feeler gauge on there. You get more precise. And that's what I'm printing right now. I got an order for 155 of them, and I got to get them out the door. So once that build plate gets finished, there's 26 more to go. Vibration compensation is going on. So it's going to be like the Bamboo. It's going to vibrate on us for a little bit. Even in the vibration calibration, this ain't nowhere near as loud as my X1C. Must be the last step. It says device calibration 3 of 3. Estimated time remaining 2 minutes. Oh, there she goes. Getting a little loud now. Just for a second. Mr. Kilroy, you still working on that boat? Or are you just saving that just for Sundays? How's it going, Mr. Al? Got us a new toy in here. Figured I'd get this sucker set up and play with it for a little bit. Figured I'd do a video just in case anything went wrong. I'd have visual proof. But it's not vibrating anymore. Oh, it's waiting on me. Device calibration complete. Next. Filament loading procedure. I've already loaded it. One. Black. Oh, I guess it does have RFID, don't it? I wasn't even thinking about that. I don't have to set them up. That is good to think about that. Yeah, that is the only model on the printer. Is that little dragon? So I guess we're going to start that up. Give me an ETA on this thing. Well, that's been through the setup, and here comes the first print. It's beating his head against the wall again. Mr. Roy, what's going on? I've got one spool of TPU over there. I might get some more. I'm going to start printing some shoes. You want to buy some shoes, Roy? Nah. I'm going to have a sucker printing some light boxes, really. Mainly Pat G stuff. Yeah, I got the SnapMaker. Really, I showed them a while ago the circuit board inside the head of the X1C. Well, I ripped one of the sockets off and messed up a couple of the pins. It was only $11, but still, I fixed that yesterday. So I got my X1C back running. I've got it printing off these blocks I designed to stick on your tramming bar for your CNC machine to tram your CNC. I've got to send 150 of those to Illinois, 155. Doesn't have an ETA on the screen. I'm hearing it's doing very, very well with flexibles. I've only seen a couple of people printing them, but I've seen those two people printing shoes in TPU up on an angle and multicolored. And from what they were showing, it looks pretty good. I'm gonna get some TPU and we'll test it out. Right now, I just loaded up the 4 spools of PLA that the printer came with. So it does have the RFID, just like the Bamboo does. Unless you get the stiffer CPUs. I've ran this right here through the AMS. eSun. It's a 95A. I've actually ran this one through the AMS, and it worked just fine. And that was with the old AMS. I got the AMS 2 Pro now. Oh, NinjaFlex, yeah, you'll have a, and you, even with bypassing the AMS, NinjaFlex, do you have to increase your retraction? Okay. I was just thinking, oh, that's some super flexible stuff. And did you run the TPU through the Bowden tube in the back, or did you go straight to the head on the Bamboo? I've seen some people cutting just a little bitty short piece of tube and going straight to the head. It's still calibrating for this print. Wiping nozzles off. Nozzles holding at 250C. The bed's at 40C. Bamboo and the Ender 3, you're still getting it. I'm trying to design a powered kayak cart. We're using PVC and 3D printed adapters. So I got a aluminum axle. I 3D printed a mount to hold this power wheels, motor, and gearbox assembly, and 3D printed all the a couple other parts, the wheel hubs, and this bushing. So trying to get that done this weekend. Got to find a motor controller for that motor that also has 5 volts out that can power a remote receiver. I think she's getting ready to print. No, the nozzle's cooling down. 131. $130C. Bed's at 55. Hot end's heating back up. The bed's heating back up. It does take a sucker a little while to get started. See you, Jerry. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Y'all go check out Jerry's channel. He goes live every Saturday. Jerry, drop a link for your channel before you go. SnapMaker U1 ain't nothing but I was getting ready to say Cura. It's nothing but Orca. It's Orca Slicer. Started calling it Snorka. Orca design or Orca fitted for the SnapMaker. I've actually got SnapMaker profile on Bamboo Studio. And vice versa. I got the SnapMaker Orca on with a Bamboo profile on there. Yeah, I saw that. Bamboo's going after Orca devs. Going through the bed leveling. At least it does have some filament loaded into the hot ends now. I saw one of these sitting down at Micro Center. Yeah, Roy, I finally went to Micro Center. And I was checking it out down there. I actually didn't save that much ordering this directly from SnapMaker versus getting it down there at Micro Center. Oh, it's laying filament. Yeah, I do wish you could see the build plate a little better through the front door. I put that bucket on top of it to enclose it. I did see one guy had designed a top for it that had some doors in it, so that wouldn't be too bad. Open it up and see what's going on in there. All right, she's a printing. Looks like it's sticking to the plate very well. But she's finally printing. Everything is laying good. I may start doing a little production. Nothing serious. Run a bunch off at one time and something like that. I don't know. We'll see. My CNC work hold clamps. I sold a bunch of those, but they kind of drifted off. My CNC work hold clamps I designed. You use 2 pins, and they register into a grid of 2-inch holes on your spoil board. Let you tighten your material down. I sold a bunch of these on Etsy, but I think somebody's come up with some better work hold. And sometimes I'll still use those. Sometimes I just screw scraps down to the spoil board to hold the workpiece in place. It's going to the yellow. Starting the purge tower. With four tool heads, why does it still need a purge tower? I see the that new printer. It's not going to have a purge tower, I don't think. It's got the print head stacked up on this side. What's the name of that one? Hasn't been released yet. Yeah. Yeah. But it's not like it's pulling that filament back out of the head. Screen's not quite as big as on the bamboo, but it's flush. If you're moving it around, you don't have to worry about ripping it off. Oh, we're done with first layer. It's scooting now. Liberturn. I had Droid Cam on my phone so I could tie it to OBS. That's a company phone and they removed it. Well, at least the purge tower, you don't have to wait on the poop. At least purge tower don't take that long to print. I'm pretty sure you can. Because like I said, it's just Orca Slicer. I don't know yet. I mean, I don't know though for sure. Yeah, I haven't messed around with any of the bamboo stuff yet. I started to dial in some filaments, but I figured just go ahead and let it poop and make sure you don't get any color bleeds. Yeah. I got that running on one of my VMs, SnapMaker Orca. I didn't look to see if they've got a native Linux version or not. Like I said, normal Orca would work just fine too. Yeah. Yeah, for the most part, I just use them. I don't tinker with them. Those of you under, I don't tinker with them too much. This one does have some things I want to tinker with. Not saying I'll get to it anytime soon. I wonder if you can take that poop chute out with the bed down a little bit. Oh, looks like it'd be right in the way. You gotta move it all the way down or all the way up. Nothing's filling up. It does not come with hardened nozzles though. The SnapMaker, that's a $50 add-on pack. You get hardened steel nozzles. I really don't see why anything ain't coming with hardened steel anymore. Yeah. %5 complete. I guess she's gonna be there for a while. Don't know how many. This is the model that came on the printer. Don't know how many walls it's printing with. Looks like 2. Got a very light infill. Looks like it might be 10%. That's just me eyeballing it. I don't really know for sure. That's the first time I printed on the Ender 3 all night long, and then I started this one today. That's the first time I fired it up in a while. I went in there and cleaned off my glass and fired it up. Works no issues. I got it printing off these parts right here. These are inserts for it's a 2.5 inch PVC. You stick a bolt through it, and it'll let you clamp down a PVC pipe without deforming it. So this is just the top piece of that mount, and that's so this fella can use these PVC pipes to create a ramp for his kayak. So I'm working on the trailer ramp for the kayak, and I'm working on the powered kayak cart. I need to get those done this weekend. I didn't see it. I ran into Marla at the grocery store, and she told me about him getting a new job. I didn't know how it was going to affect his stress level. I don't know what the position is or anything. We didn't talk very long, but yeah, we did run into Marla. Mr. Oz, what's going on? Just got a new printer today, and we just got it unboxed and playing with it. It's just about finished up. Well, it's got a little bit of print, but the unboxing's done anyway. Oh, well, just large format printers. They're actually easier to work on than copy machines. Yeah, we got new toys in the shop today. Don't call them plotters. It's not a pen plotter. It's a large format printer. No. I've got a can. But no, we turned that one in. I had a Canon at the old office. At the old Pebble Street office, I had a HP. What's the HP 500 series? It was a 42-inch printer, and we shut that office down, and they didn't want to take it into the new office, so I actually brought it here to the house. I had it here for over a year before I ended up throwing it away. I just hated to throw it away. I still got rolls of large format paper over, and that's what I use to package all my stuff up. Well, these just had the mini PCs strapped to the back of them. although they did have a file server inside of them, it wasn't that large. Mm-hmm. That HP, I couldn't even get a driver for, was it Windows 10? Yeah, because I ran it on Windows 7, so I couldn't get a driver for Windows 10, so I hacked something together to make it work. And when we went to Windows 11, that didn't work anymore. So I actually had a Raspberry Pi set up, and all it did was run that HP. Had a couple of the network guys ask me the other day, you know who's at the office running a Arch Linux? I said, no, I ain't got a clue. It really is expensive. It was old. That 500 series, I don't even remember what the proper designation for it. Well, it's just got the shortest little purge line. Should have dropped this desk before I started that print. I then unplugged it and plugged the printer up into that cord. I said, I've been wanting a stand-up desk for a while. I finally got one. Now I got to get me a taller chair. I need a big screen too so I can see across the room. Oh, yeah, yeah. I actually did too. A few weeks back, I needed to print the entire 256 plate, so I just got rid of the entire exclusions on the bamboo. That still won't work. I got to be up here with my glasses. I can be back there and can't see it with or without the glasses. Yeah, the TV in the living room went out. That's been several months back now. And I had to take the TV off the wall up here and take it up there. Never replaced the one down here. I got the one in the bedroom, but yeah, it's a Roku too. I might bring it down here. 13% complete on the print. It is scooter pooping. Bamboo's gonna get jealous. Got the SnapMaker over here. Well, I've already got these two Etsy orders packaged up. The one I sold a meter lamp the other day, it's upstairs waiting to go to UPS. These two packages have to go to USPS. So what have you been working with, Mr. Roy? You always got something fun going on. I can sit right here and I can count the walls around the outside of this print. I walk over and I can't hardly see that text. RTX 4090. The computer I'm streaming right now is the beefiest thing I've got in this house, and it's rocking the 1080 Ti. And they've got 32 gigs of RAM. It's the older Ryzen 7 chip, 17 something. I built this computer several years ago. It still works. It's not as fast. It's not as fast as my laptop running Arch Linux, but it does work. And you know, I've still got to have Windows for two applications. It gives me a fit. Of course, I could still run Lightburn 17.0.8. That still works on Linux, but the newer versions won't. Yeah. The 1080 Ti, what's it got? 12 gigs? 11 or 12. That computer upstairs has a 1080 in it. It's not a Ti. I won't be building them one for a while. If all else fails, I'll just wipe this one and put Arch on it. I've got two computers that runs Windows. I've got one laptop that I distro hop on. My two main laptops run Arch. Well, I think that's a 700 watt power supply in this one. And or the one upstairs is 700 and this is 12. I can't remember. I've got llama. It don't run for crap, but I got it on there. That's it. Like the 1080 is like 12, 11 or 12 gig. What'd you say? Yeah. 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 All them freaking cards are so expensive. I wasn't even thinking about looking at it, that blame new graphics card. I'll just work with what I got here. It does everything I needed to do anyhow. All the blame loose money I got laying around. TS2000 sitting right there, hadn't had power on it in 4 years. Yeah, it is. That sucker rocks. She is rocking. I'll be here to catch it though. I tell you that. I know. I ain't that blame plugged it up in 4 years. I know it would still work, but still. But you know the problems that that one has. It will work as long as you pull the audio out of the back of it. Audio will not work on the front porch whatsoever. You remember that. I might check it out one time. You might swing by here and we'll look at it. The bamboo's got 2.5 more hours on that print. And I'll fill that build plate up again. And that order will be ready to go out the door. The Ender 3 is working on those 4 more of those conduit blocks. Old Ender 3 over just doing everything it can do, trying to keep up with the SnapMaker and the bamboo. Just ain't gonna make it. Mr. Crafty, what do you know? We in here playing with some new toys today. Got the SnapMaker in the office, in the house, in the shop, what you want to call it. It's here. 21% complete. This is a 4-color print. Yeah, I got 4 pieces of poop in the chute. That's all he's going to have until we change filament out. This is 21% complete. If I was doing this on the bamboo, I'd probably have that much poop already. Still makes me nervous, and it's just hanging on by a magnet. The way this thing's rocking around. You slow it down that much, huh? Well, on that Ninja Flex, I guess you about have to. That's right. Never ran any Ninja Flex. I'm sure that spool of hers is the only CPU I've had, and it's not that flexible. So it actually prints okay in the AMS. Nope. I'm going to run over here and unplug everything. You can just start to see some of the dragging in there. Well, you go ahead and go live. We'll go over to your channel. We're just sitting here watching the printer now. We're all finished up. 8 people sitting here watching the printer go back and forth. I let the table down. That sucker is rocking now. They better print me some leg shims. There. You still vibe coding. I see people using it, and I see all these live streams, vibe code contests, and all this good mess. So I've only made those 2 programs with it. It's all I've done. On my website, jackintheshop.com, it was done with 2 prompts. I had to go in and fix a little bit of a few things in there, but for the most part, it just worked. Not an e-commerce site or anything, but it is a site. First print is going pretty good. We're at 26% now. After it went through all the initial calibration, then it went through calibration again. And it's looking pretty good. I wish I had Droid Cam on my phone. I could get you a picture of what's going on in there. So that's all we're doing right now. Sitting here, 27%. Sitting here watching the printer. That's interesting. Once this project gets done, I'm going to do a light box. I'm going to swap out these filaments already, but see, where's that at? Well, there's one. OBS spot. This little LED light box. I don't know whose logo that is. Get rid of that. Can't be advertising that one. There's, well, damn it, don't want to advertise that one either. My company's kind of funny about the logo. So this is what the SnapMaker is going to be working on. And this little dragon finishes up. Mr. Steve, how are you doing today? You going to do a live? I was just doing an unboxing and a first print of the SnapMaker. It showed up while I was at work today, so the first thing I done was come home and start tearing it apart. "13 people watching." Then there's Clack. That gun, we got the famous people in here now. Got Clack and Steve in here. It takes a little bit to get going, but once it gets going, it's pretty fast. Famous people. Clack, what are you up to? 50,000 subs? Running jobs and listening. We got about 150 noodle boards to make. Stove covers. Yeah, I'm just in here goofing off. Oh, we're running the Eufy. If I had a lot of stuff coming up, I'd like to get one, but I just don't know how much I'd use it. I guess it's because I ain't got one. I guess when I got my first 3D printer, I didn't know how much I'd use it before I got it either. And this is only my 5th one, so I mean, still got the other 2 over cranking out stuff. It's gonna be a complete farm in here. What's Clack got? 2 or 3 printers? He's probably got 2 of them hanging on the wall. You're down to 3 lasers hanging on the wall. I think you told me a couple weeks ago. I guess that's so Fluffy can't climb on them. No laser projects. I charge a little bit more for them pocket knives I do on Etsy just because I do custom engraving people's names and whatnot. But the last few people bought from me, they haven't even requested the custom engraving. Just pack them up and put them in the mail. on the live stream when I sold one of these catch-all trays. I got it boxed up on stream. So now I got one of those meter lamps. I've got 2 pocket knives and a catch-all tray. I've got to get to the post office tomorrow. Be good or you'll be the next one on the wall. What'd y'all ever do with that huge laser y'all had? I know Clark had his outside because it didn't have room in the shop for it. Up to 35%. And at least it got some. At least it's getting some use anyway. You have to go down there and do some in-person training with him. Yeah, the glacier. That's right. Shack. Yeah, I'll go check out Mr. Ventori and Mr. Clack. They also run a Facebook group, the Laser Engraving Community. I'm a moderator on there as well. So I'll go check out those 2 channels for all things laser and CNC and Eufy, the Eufy printer. Of course, anybody watching my channels already knows about y'all's channels. What was I just saying a minute ago? I didn't know how much I was going to use a 3D printer before I got it. Once you have a laser, every job becomes a laser job. Yeah, you still want one of the mallets, ain't you? Here's the mallet he's talking about. I did these the other day. Combined a CNC project with a laser project. I made a few of them. I done a giveaway the other night. Gave one away on a YouTube stream. Yes, sir, Mr. Clack. Yeah, I watch the Clack Shack every Sunday evening, 8 o'clock. Mr. Clack and Mr. Ventori, Mr. Steve get on there and they do Q&As for laser stuff, CNC stuff, just whatever comes up. Well, the thing about your thumb, sometimes your thumb just gets in the way. Oh, Roy, you know that 6-inch jointer I got? I was just trying to smooth off the top, so I was holding this sucker at the handle, and that sucker grabbed and it threw my thumb right down into those blades. Yeah, it got me. But got it all taped up. See, that was last week. So I had to engrave me a little bandaged thumb on that end of that mallet. That'll be one for the shop for quite a while. 41% complete. They don't even have that for a jointer, I don't think. They got a saw stop for a jointer. Well, it is printing good. I figured me doing a live, it would be all messed up. It failed its first calibration, but we redid that and everything went fine after that. Saw stop? Saw stop has a black box? Huh. Who knew? I guess Roy knew. That is interesting. Dump data out of your soft stop. I guess it just measures RPM, maybe voltage, maybe continuity with the blade. I mean, I don't know how much data you could record from an incident like that. You stuck your thumb in a blade, didn't mean to. Amp draw, maybe it monitors the amps. It did not. You know what will work? Where's my YouTube? Where's Roy at? Because I know Mr. Roy. Now it will. Now your links will show up. There you are. I'm definitely going to check that out. That is interesting. Next thing you know, they're going to have a camera in them. You can get footage. I mean, not morbid. You should have seen the videos we showed in our onboarding class. We got a call from the corporate office, and we're going to have to quit showing them videos because it's running people off, scaring people away. Doing onboarding for Pike Electric. Sure did. I mean, we were showing some pretty graphic stuff. But, I mean, you need to know what the possibilities are. You can talk about your dangers. I still got a couple of those on my server. The old training videos. Mr. David Clackery. He knows what can happen when you get into some power. Scrolling through YouTube yesterday, I ran across a video from some kind of line company, and they were showing one of our, we call it the hot dog cooker. It's our live line demo trucks. They had a video from our live line demo truck on their channel. Yeah, we use put a hot dog into a rubber glove that's got a little pinhole in it to show you how bad just a little bitty pinhole in a rubber glove can turn your day sour real fast. David used to work for Aspen Tree back in the day. Then he became a police officer, and now he's retired. He likes to remind people too. Yeah, I don't know how the other company got a hold of our training video, but had Garrett, had Andy Clary down there running the truck on somebody else's website. We've got 2 of those trucks. It's got 2 spans, 3 poles, transformer, got a light hanging off the end. Shows you how a mylar balloon will pass electricity without popping the balloon. Kite string, it'll show you how conductive the kite string can be. Bypassing the cutout switch, the fuse. A couple of demonstrations they'll do. They'll throw a metal ladder up there into it and let you watch it arc off around the rubber tire. They take a 220 volt line from wherever they show up at, and they backfeed that transformer to produce 7,200 volts. Yeah, having a respect for electricity is definitely a positive in your outlook. Don't be scared of it. Just have respect for it and know what it can do. I guess this can be said of anything though, but you never know who you are training. I had a guy walk up to me one time. He said, "Man, this was years ago. We didn't have, we didn't have FR back then. Just wore pants and shirt and you went to work. But I was in a transformer and I was hooking up some street lights, and a guy came by a little bit later in the day and asked me how I did that because I wasn't wearing overshoes, I didn't have my blankets, didn't have my rubber gloves on, I didn't have nothing on. He said he saw me doing it, so he tried it and he got the fool knocked out of him. I said, boy, don't you ever do something you see me doing." He put his knee on the ground. He passed a current. He completed that circuit. I had a little bit too much trust in my boots at the time. I did, but I did trust my boots. I knew there wasn't no holes in them. I knew I could get away with it as long as I was only handling one leg at a time. But I was teaching somebody else that I didn't even know was watching. Do as I say, not as I do. I had to be a little bit more careful because I mean that showed me. You never know who you're training and what kind of bad habits you're training them into. Like when I worked for Asplin, I could reach over out of that bucket and I'd grab the primary and I'd shake a hanger off the primary. I knew my bucket had non-conductive hydraulic fluid in it, and I knew my bucket was clean. If I got into somebody else's bucket, I wouldn't have dared to have done that because I didn't know what kind of condition their truck had been kept in. But after I got to Pike Electric, I got bare hand certified on 44,000, and they just teach the same principles. You wipe your bucket, you wipe the boom down, you keep everything clean, and you can actually bare hand those voltages. Some of them ain't got a hold. Their elevator don't go to the top floor. Cheese done slipped off their sandwich. That's not right. You shouldn't say stuff like that. 51%. Halfway through the dragon. Must have a big head because it looks like the body's almost done. The body is done. It's working on the head now. Mr. Old Path, how are you doing today? We were just standing here running our mouth now. I started this video up unpacking this rascal and getting it set up. It's done over halfway through its first print. I've got that one going. I've got I got two more printers running over in the background. The old Ender 3's cranking out some parts for me. The X1C's cranking out some parts for me. Trying to get them ready to be put in the mailbox. And I got this one that just came in today. We're just getting it set up. Mr. Old Path, he makes some nice looking pins on the lathe. Channel. You gotta go check that channel out. Old Path, you didn't see the hammers I made the other day. I made these mallets the other day. I made a few of them anyway. And there's this one right here had a mishap. Had the I was smoothing off the top of it, and this corner right here caught my 6-inch jointer as I was holding the handle, and it snapped around and threw my hand right into the blades of that 6-inch jointer. So that right there got me. So it got a little tattoo. I still got my thumb though. I can still catch a ride to somebody if I need to. Well, have you made any pins today? What you been working on today? Got trash everywhere now from unpacking this rascal. I'm gonna have to get 2 trash cans and pick all this stuff up. Got some extra tubes. Got just 3 extra screws, or 4 extra screws. It's not a proper build unless you got some extra screws left over, is it? That's what was always told anyway. Now I do got this pack right here, cable holder and M3 plus 12 screws. The book didn't mention anything about these. These must be some replacement stuff, because I did get an extra pack of nozzle brushes, even a cleaning cloth. 54% complete. Still curious why they only had one of those heads. Only one of those heads had security tape on it. I don't even have a lathe. I've never turned anything. I don't. Got an old scroll saw that I threw away, but I never even used that rascal. Never had a wood lathe. On the live stream the other day, I was wanting to know how I got started and all this stuff, making and stuff. When I started out, all I had was a hammer, some nails, and a table saw. One of them little job site saws. Started making pallet furniture. Well, back when I lived on Spencer Mountain Road. I still could use a bandsaw and a drill press. Supper time. Have a good one, Clack. We'll talk to you later. Thank you for dropping in. I have famous people coming to my streams. Steve's probably still out in the shop somewhere too, lurking. And squat down to see. You don't get very much visibility when that build plate's all the way to the top. But if he made that door much bigger, though, they wouldn't have room for the screen. See if I can pull up that SnapMaker Orca. See if it sees the camera. Go away. Discord. Finally got opened up there. Wait for the program. Orca for the SnapMaker is slower than Bamboo Studio or Orca as far as loading. This is an older PC. There it goes again. Please wait for the program. There we go. Jeez. Finally started acting right. I get signed in? Yeah, I'm signed in. Oh. Yeah, I can't see the IP until it's done printing. So I can't add that yet. Because I did not notate the IP address. I could go through my router and get it. Can I tell you I was lazy? I don't know what it would show up as under the router, but I'm sure I'd recognize it. So I know everything that's supposed to be on that router. Well, it's definitely nice not wasting all the extra filament I would have been on the bamboo. I'm definitely going to have to look into purging that tower into the print. So many color swaps. 60% complete. Oh yeah, I'm definitely looking into that this evening. I didn't even get this added to the phone app or SnapMaker Orca. I just got this thing put together and doing the first print. It's definitely getting some firmware uh, upgrades. Just us users. I thought about putting in a second camera in there too because I'm going to print the. I'm not buying that their aftermarket lid. I'm going to print the frame, go around it, and I'm going to use the IKEA bucket. Or I saw another one guy made. It's actually got a couple of doors up here. So I'm definitely doing one or the other, and I'll probably put another camera in there. But with that firmware update, that's actually not the internal camera's not a bad camera, is it? I think it's an okay camera. It's just with this firmware, it's locked down to like one frame per second. Looks like I've got a crossed filament right there. Yeah, camera set to potato mode. Yep. Oh, you get 60 frames per second. I, I heard somebody say you got 30. I didn't know you get 60. That's definitely happening. How about the light strips just in one side? Do you find yourself needing more light on yours? Because I know my bamboo could do with some more lighting. Chamber heater. Well, I don't know that I'm going to be doing much other than pet G, maybe some flexibles, some TPU. I'm definitely not doing any ABS. I don't see myself printing any nylon. 62% complete. I was saying earlier, I'm going to be doing some light boxes, stuff like that right there. That's going to be my very next print. No keyhole slot in the back. I've got a couple of these to do. So that's what the SnapMaker is going to start out working on anyway. I do like the fact that you can see through it all the way into my gumball machine. If I had this one, I would not have had to modify the bamboo to print this rascal. Turn the coins in burnt titanium. Oh, empty ball. Oh well. Nothing this time. Jerry 3D HP. He has started. He's put a bunch of numbers in his balls. He cranks it, pull out a 1. You won't get no giveaway that week. You get a 2. Somebody gets whatever's on number 2 on his list that week. So he uses that for his giveaway items. No gumballs. I guess I'm going to have to do away with the resin printer and put the SnapMaker back here. It's filling up down here. There's not a lot of room to start with. Sell it. $64%. Working on the eyeballs now. Now that wasn't even worth putting any plastic down for. Wish these was clear. You can tell which one is white. That's black. You can see that now. I'll keep checking my microphone, make sure it's still charged, still working. Well, I've still got the 2 Ender 3 printers, and they're hanging on for dear life. The X1C over is cranking away on projects. I've probably used that resin printer twice. Yeah, I mean, I don't do smalls. I don't do anything that needs that much detail, really. Wash and cure station right behind it, just taking up space. I still got my second CNC machine out there, the one I 3D printed, the MP CNC. I need to get rid of it too. Got a fast Z-hop. Well, I mentioned earlier how fast that bed moves up and down. Still got 11 people watching. I know this ain't much to look at, but she's about done. 65%. There must not be any live streams going. We got 12 people on here right now. Nobody else must be live. I've got about 30 that I've made. I don't play them. Sometimes I play them on Twitch. When I got a long print going, I'll run Twitch and just let it play those 30 songs while it's watching the printers go. Roy's gonna go play with Sony. What I do? They're on the server. I'm gonna go to the server. Forgot what I called that folder. Oh, it's not on the server. It's on my D drive. Yeah, I got my desktop audio turned all the way down. That's good. Come on. My D drive is a mechanical drive. It's a little slower than the C drive.
There's a man in town they call Jack Shop, where the sawdust flies and the tools never stop. He's got machines with a hum and a whir, making dreams real for him, turned them all for sure. Dog.
66%. Blame AI music. I'm good for rename them. I don't even know which ones is which. Start playing some Pink Floyd in there and get a copyright strike. That's what I need. Yeah, stone those are. Start playing some of my Ozzy Osbourne or something like that. That ain't copyright free. Have that thing going before you know it, it's playing Simple Man. Don't think so. Well, she's running good anyway. She's at 76%. Everything's looking good so far. Not making any weird noises. It's grabbing each tool head exactly like it's supposed to. Set at 200, the nozzle temperature set at 220 degrees. I guess it's keeping all four of those nozzles hot for it to go grab them so fast. But it's keeping all four nozzles hot plus the build plate hot and still pulls less power than the bamboos. So it's got a bigger build plate, keeping all four nozzles hot, and still pulls less power. Yeah, we're still going. How long did he work for Pike? There's a in the corporate office down there. They got on each floor. They got everybody's name on the wall that's worked for Pike over 20 years. And this little panel for the 20-year people, this little panel for the 50-year people, and so on and so forth. If he's been there over 20 years, I've seen his name anyway. Or what area did he work in? 30 years. He probably on the 30-year wall. Then I'll go look for him tomorrow. Probably look him up and find out he's somebody I do know. I tell everybody that I can never remember a name, but I'll always forget a face. Of course, I remember. I've only known two Todds that worked at Pike. One of them was Todd Cundiff, and I don't remember the other one's last name. I know Todd Cundiff went to Florida. It's done come up over the eyeballs. He's peeking out from underneath the door. It's Tuesday, so tonight at 9 o'clock, Laser Everything will be going live. So I'll be on there, probably answering questions on there too. I'm a moderator on the Laser Everything Discord server. We just might stream till morning. Fine. I didn't realize we were going to be on here this long. It's already been 4 hours. And we are at 69%. We made it to 70%. Well, I was wondering the same thing because the was it the Creality machine? Not Creality. Who's coming out with the other tool changer? Dadgummit. They're claiming not to have a purge tower on their multi-tool printer. Let's see who that is. The Creator 5 Flash Forge. That's who it is. It's the Flash Forge machine. Thinking they're talking about not having a purge tower. I guess this one does have power on resume in case the power goes out. Bamboo's got an hour and a half yet to go. Ender 3 has several hours yet to go. I want to see where this one's even giving me a countdown at all. Just got a 72% progress bar. Halfway up the eyeballs. I'll go ahead and get you 2 of them, Roy. You got enough money, you can buy 4 right now. Don't even have to reach into the back pocket. You pull that out your front pocket. Where the loose change is at. Space is a premium for sure. With this and the bamboo, I may actually get rid of the resin and at least one of the Ender 3s. I don't know why, I just can't get myself to get rid of it yet. I'm still using it. I mean, it's sitting there printing very slowly is better than one of these, waiting for one of these jobs to clear up to start a print. Almost tempted to say I could do away with my AMS with this printer and just save all my single color prints for the Bamboo. That'll save a little bit of space. Because I've got my AMS sitting beside the printer instead of on top of it. I got the 2-spool filament dryer on the other side of the Bamboo, and it's actually feeding the Bamboo and the Creality Ender 3. I'm going to print these spool covers for this thing. I've got these parts right here. It's 4 parts. These are spacer bucks that go inside of a 2.5-inch pipe so you can bolt it down. So this is going to be on the inside of the pipe. So you'll be able to slide a kayak or something up on these pieces of PVC conduit. So I got these printing off. I needed 8 of these. I got them printing off on the Ender 3. The Bamboo right now is working on these little plastic parts. That's an adapter designed to hold your gauge to your tramming bar. So I've got to get 150 of the. I got to get 155 of these to Indiana this week. So that's what's going on with the Bamboo. Printing them in PET G. So they are over there printing their tails off now. You see my AMS sitting over beside the Bamboo. I did that so I got that bar light right there shining down into the Bamboo. I've got those 2 Ender 3s, I got the Bamboo, I got the resin printer, and now I got the SnapMaker. SnapMaker is doing its first print. We're printing the SnapMaker Banshee, which is the little red and black dragon with the yellow tail. A red dragon with black nails and the yellow tail. Uh, 73% on this print. I mean, I guess you gotta love it when you just take a printer out of the box and start printing with it, pretty much. It didn't take nothing to put them heads on. Now, my X1C, the only problem my X1C has given me is self-inflicted. What that little... Well, I'm done with it now. I was planning on fixing it. But that little board in the head that the heater block and everything plug into, the socket came loose on mine, and one of the pins bent over. So I'm gonna have to get that under my microscope and fix that. If I can find it. I'm gonna have it laying right here. I guess I won't be fixing it. Need to be laser engraving some more pocket knives. That was the last one I had ready. I just packed up and shipped out. You're supposed to be running your CNC machines and your printers so you can be around the shop doing other things, but that mind if I just sit around and watch the machines all day. A week old fan crapped out on you. I did have a problem with the original AMS, and it's sitting over in the corner, and I just went ahead and bought the AMS 2 Pro and haven't had any problems out of it. My old AMS is down there, back there in the corner. This was the first batch I took off when I got home from work. The first print on the bamboo after I replaced that board. Wish mine was. Mine wasn't under warranty. X1C is the only bamboo I have. Newest bamboo printer was like $2,400. I really didn't have justification for this one, Roy. But I did it anyway. I do have enough funds in my business account to cover it, but what's the use in selling all that stuff on Etsy if you can't spend the money on new toys? I'm thinking I'm going to get a lot of sales for those light boxes too, so this is going to pay for itself before long. Definitely not leaving it on this table. Lord, such are moving. Well, I guess it's good to know that this microphone lasts for almost 5 hours, 4.5 hours. This cheap microphone I got off Amazon. Guess it's going to hurt to open the door. The top's open. 75% complete with this print. The table is wiggly. It ain't even the table's fault. It's this floor in here. I've got ceramic tile, but they're not straight. They're not even. That is a good question. That I say I might get rid of one of these Ender 3 printers and put it over here beside the Bamboo. That would be probably doing away with that AMS too, and just saving all the color prints for the SnapMaker. That's what I'm thinking right now anyway. Or I could get rid of the resin printer back there in the back. Put it on that little table. Not sure yet. Absolutely. I'm glad you're getting something out of it. I just figured I'd come on live, and if something was going to mess up, it's going to mess up on camera. Stopped by Hobby Lobby and picked up a couple extra lampshades for my meter lamps. I ordered some glass insulators off eBay for my glass catch-all trays. My insulator catch-all trays. They sent 4 of them in this wine box. Week before last, somebody ordered one of those hand saws. I had done the shipping label and everything, had it all packed up. They sent me a message back. Oh, I accidentally ordered that. Can I cancel that, please? I just paid for the shipping. Go in there and get refunds for all that. I've used that resin printer, I'll say 3 times. Yeah, I've used it 3 times. I said earlier I've probably used it twice, but I think I have used it 3 times since I've had it. I did not get the resin printer new. The resin printer was a MacBid purchase. I don't know if y'all know anything about MacBid. That's an online auction site where they take Amazon returns and you can auction on them. That's where I got that one. So I didn't pay a lot for that printer for it to sit there, but it is still sitting there taking up space. 77%. Plastic on these things is real flimsy. But for it to be a lot cheaper than the bamboo, I guess it's one of their saving points. The top like it is, and these tubes, I don't guess it had to be enclosed at all. And the SnapMaker, how much filament have I used? Not much at all. These are brand new spools and just used a little bit off of these. I just got her unboxed. This is the first print. Fellow MacBead user. You gotta watch them though. You gotta watch them pictures they post. They don't post good pictures to start with. But you gotta look at them carefully and read the descriptions so you know what you're bidding on. MacBead will get me in trouble. I sit there and I'll sit there and I'll favorite a bunch of stuff that I intend on bidding on, and then I'll forget that I have it in my favorites and I'll lose out on them. So I don't guess it hurts that bad. But sometimes get down to the last few seconds on the auction, I can get into a bidding war and just carry on way further than I should, spending too much money. I wonder who makes SnapMaker filament. I know SnapMaker ain't making it. They're just rebranding it, I'm sure. Golly. I may have to jump off here and go to work. One of our trucks running 103 miles an hour. 102, excuse me. I have to get on our Samsung cameras and start following a truck down the road. Now that's doing what it's supposed to do. 79%. HTL, Mr. Jeremy, what's going on? HTL Customs, formerly HTL Holsters. Yeah, it's about done now. 79% through this print. We got it unboxed. I've been streaming about 4.5, a little bit over 4.5 hours. Do you know it's 8 o'clock, Jeremy? It's time to go in from the shop, not get to the shop. Y'all go check that channel out too. Sometimes he's nice enough to let me in there on his streams. Mr. Jerry is back. What y'all have for dinner, Jerry? We are at 79% on this print. The only hiccup we have had is the initial calibration failed on the first go around, and that was my fault. So it was very simple to put together. I got an extra port right here and an extra port in the back. I wonder what these add-on ports are going to be for. I know I've told y'all to go check him out, but there's a Jerry show. Y'all be sure to stop in there on Saturdays. Well, got his head chopped off. He's coming along. Wish I could work from the home. Get a whole lot more stuff done. Nobody's picked up on that speeding truck yet. I might have to go grab it real fast. Google says Polymaker. Well, there you go. Polymaker filament. I'm not retired. I'm too young to be retired. I don't turn old till next month. Next month I'll be 50. No, I still got the day job that gets in the way. Where that black looks like it's got a twist too. Red and the black looks like it's got a twist down in there. Yeah. Listen at the chat now. White looks good. The yellow looks like it's got a twist down in there. I guess we'll see. No, we won't either, because as soon as this print gets done, I'm swapping filaments out, different colors. I'm going to start working on these light boxes. 50 on the 17th, minus the 23rd of next month. We don't stop them, but I'll follow them, find out where they're at, and I'll start drawing up reports. We have Samsara cameras in our trucks, so I can see who's driving it, if it's stolen. I have that a lot too. Got inside and outside cameras, microphones. So all I can do is monitor it and do the reports. So Jerry says Polymaker's making filament for the SnapMaker. It's all right for me to say that, ain't it, Jerry? That's what you said. Retire. Or you start talking about retirement, Clack's gonna pop back up in there. I told you he likes to remind you. I thought you went to eat. Well, that I couldn't tell you. I had to pull up the videos and find out why he's running that fast. Let's see. Got one report of him hitting 102 miles an hour swerving. Another report, same truck, 171 down the back roads, 70 and 79 down the side streets. And as soon as this print finishes, I'll go find out. Because still ain't nobody pulled that one up yet. There's only 7 of us. A company as big as ours, there's only about 7 of us that can pull a video. But the same thing with security cameras, though. What I tell everybody, you want to put security cameras in, at least you can watch your stuff walk away. It's at 82%. This is completely done. Well, maybe not. I thought I was done with the black. Oh, got a little corner of the eyes lit yet to go. A few more layers. Now let's go comparison, I guess. There's the microphone in the X1C. There's the microphone and the SnapMaker. Well, I guess got all three of them going. Might as well. There's the Ender 3. Well, I'm not going to start pulling vehicle videos on live stream. No telling what you're liable to hear or see. $18 people sitting there watching the SnapMaker print a dragon. Now I know there ain't nobody else live. I'm going to run upstairs real quick. I'll be in the chat. 92%. It has already started on the horns. She's almost done now. Hmm. Changed the purged. It changed the purge tower too. Yeah, I went and pulled that truck up. Good Lord. I don't see how you can drive anything while she's staring at that phone. Bamboo's got 38 minutes left on this print. The Cheaty 2. GIDI 2. GIDI 2. I was actually looking at that one as well because I mean it is a little bit more of an affordable printer, but I still wanted to get away from the AMS. I wanted to get away from the poop. I wanted a tool changer. Q2. Q2 is $4.99. My StreamYard that far behind? I'm lagging a little bit. Anyway, it's at 96% on this print. The head is almost completely done. It's just got the little bit on the head and the horns to go. Closing off the head. Might be the last layer for the red. Not, it ain't got but one or two left to go. Yeah, that's just about got to be the last of red. No poop and a tower. Yep. Now you can drop a webcam in the top of it. You don't need the internal camera, because this one right here, if I don't do something with this firmware, this camera is only 1 frame per second. So if I don't put something on top to watch it, you're not. I mean, it might be good for time lapse photography, but it's not going to let you monitor the print very well. 99%. Now the carrier is coming back up to the front with no tool, and there goes the bed. Look at that. Y'all was here for it. Look at that. Talk about hot off the plate. Started changing the purge tower at the top. Let's get this little string here. Gotta add that to the waste category. Yeah, sliding around there. There's all the waste right there. Let's see. Got us a purge tower. And there's the waste. And there's the print. Okay. It's been over 5 hours, but there's the setup and first print on my new SnapMaker. And now it wants to do a firmware update, so we're going to let it do that. And I'm going to add it to my bamboo slicer, or my orca slicer, and we're going to start printing some of those light boxes. There's one I'm going to print. I'm going to have a little flickering light around the lightning bolt on that one. And I'm also going to print this one. This is going to be first. I got a version without the stand because I've got a keyhole slot in the back, so I'm not going to print this block on the bottom. Alright, that's the next 2 prints for this rascal. Still got 14 watching. I appreciate y'all coming by and hanging out with me while I was messing around in the shop for a while. Y'all have a good one. That's pretty good. That's Mr. Klondike. That's pretty good. I think I'm happy with it. No dialing in, no nothing. Of course, this is the model that came on the printer. So, I mean, there's that. You know, it's been optimized for this printer. So we'll check out some more stuff that has not been optimized for this printer. All right. Thank y'all for watching. Y'all have a good one. Stay tuned for more. Catch y'all next time.